BigTalk needs to keep growing, and I can't really do that without a clean and professional website. It was so easy working with Upwork. I was able to create a job posting, review over 100 candidates, shortlist 4 of them, video chat with 2 of them, and now hire someone. And done.
Learn from world-class Udemy instructors like Chris.
As a former beta tester wizard for Microsoft, I've created more spreadsheets than stars in the sky.
Do we have your attention? Good. Get started at udemy.com.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you're all having a good day. I am once again cooking. Yeah, it's really hot. Once again, uh, in my room, I'm dying. It's kind of bad. Uh, I don't know how today's gonna go. It might get like my brain's already kind of fried. It didn't help that I was doing something before starting stream that was also frying my brain. So I don't know if we'll do a lot of Blender today, just because of how hard it is. The temperature is supposed to go down. It's still going to be pretty hot tomorrow, apparently, but maybe a few degrees lower than today. And then Sunday, it's supposed to drop. So hopefully that helps. It is supposed to rain today, which means that it's hot, but there's also clouds everywhere. So in some ways, maybe it's also humid, I guess. The combination of humidity and heat really really takes it out of you. So we'll see how today goes. Worst case scenario, uh we'll play some Viscera cleanup detail, finish that level. Play some Satisfactory, continue with that. But before we do any of that, let's take a look at the news real quick. Shall we? All right. So, what happened last time? On Wednesday, we played some more Stoneblock 4. We met the, I assume, final echoes, question mark? I don't know if they're the final ones. Oh. Interesting. What the? Oh. Bruh. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, we played some more Minecraft. Very, very fun. I enjoy it a lot. Uh, we did. What did we do? Okay, yeah, we spoke to the new guys. The new. Uh. Oh, sick. Damn. Sickness. God damn it. God damn it. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. We spoke to the new Echoes. And I said my goal was to work on the bookshelf quest, which I did not do. My other goal was to go do a couple dungeons. We did do one dungeon, and that dungeon was annoying. It was a really bad dungeon. Um, it was a water dungeon because the water dungeons have a chance of having netherite stars, although I think at a very low percentage, TBH. So I wasn't really expecting that, but I was expecting at least a little bit of good loot. And I think for the most part, the best loot we got from that was probably like a netherite upgrade for one of the drawers. And that's all that was like kind of good. To be fair though, I wasn't really looking at chests all that much, mostly because mobs kept on spawning. And there was, at least from what I can see, no way to turn it off. We dealt with all the visible spawners, but they were still coming. And I don't know, maybe they just spawn in water naturally, and you just have to like drain the water for the spawning to stop. But it was just annoying. Um, I do also want to do another dungeon. I forgot which one it was. It was the one I think in the other use in the other stone area, which I forgot what that's classified as. We also need other stone. I think, what do we need it for? Replacium, I think it's called. Ingots. The ones that look kind of like digital, I guess. And so we could kill two birds with one stone go over there, get some Replacium, or get some other stone, other rock, and then also do the dungeon. I guess maybe we'll try to do that for next time. But yeah. And then we also fought basically, I think every oh, interesting. Every Twilight Forest boss, which I think the Twilight Forest mod is a bit old, and because of that, the bosses were super easy. It might also be built for vanilla, unlike some other mods, which I think might take what's it called? Modded Minecraft into account and might jack up the difficulty because, you know, a lot of modded Minecraft stuff gives you a lot of tools to beat content. I don't know. I don't know. The mod pack did get updated to, I think, version 16. It was at previously it was like at version 15 point something. But now it's on the next version, and they added like a new quest line apparently. I don't think it was a major quest line. I think it's kind of like a side quest line, like the gearing up ones and all that jazz. Kind of a little bit less necessary, less mandatory, and more optional to help out. Oh my god. It's crazy. Jesus. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. What was I saying? Sorry, I got immediately distracted by something I saw. So yeah, that's what we did. Pretty fun. Next week, I guess we'll talk about that later. I don't want to talk about all that right now. Because we have to get started. But yeah, we'll see what we do next week. Anyway, what we did on Monday though, or what I did, it's been hasn't been that long, but I've kind of already forgotten exactly what I did between last time and today. I think on Monday the last thing I left off on was I needed to work on the hair, obviously, and I needed to work on the body, obviously. Between Monday and today, I worked on sort of reshaping the size of the body a bit, to sort of kind of match more closely to what I'm going for. And I have not worked on the hair too much. Sadly, due to the heat and the way certain things are set up, which I am trying to fix. Hopefully I'll have it fixed by next week. On Tuesdays and Thursdays are usually days where, like, I don't stream. And on those days, because I don't stream, sometimes I have time to work on stuff in Blender and outside of Blender as well. But because of the hot weather, anytime I try to work on my PC, the power goes out, or like the switch that governs, I guess, the power in my room, in my area, drops, or I forgot. I don't know what the word is in English. But it switches off, and I have to go and switch it on. Basically, what that means is I can't use my computer on Tuesdays and Thursdays, unless it's like particularly cool. Sometimes towards the night when it's not as hot. But yesterday I was unable to do anything, which sucks because I really wanted to. And so yeah, sorry, hold on, let's get started. Let's put on background music and let me put Blender up on screen. So, yeah, I wasn't able to do much with her yesterday. My goal was to get started on the sculpting maybe, or work more on the hair, since that hasn't been worked on too much. But sadly, that was not the case. I was unable to do so. So today, I think the last thing I left off on was working on the hair. I want to continue with that. And then if we have time, we might start sculpting. Although, like I said, the heat is really bad right now, I have the AC on, and even with that, I'm still like sweating. Although I think the AC might not be the best. I need to, I might have to look for a replacement or something. Um, it's just hot, very hot. Um, yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah. Anyway, I am afraid though if I do get like a better AC, a newer AC, that it will take more power and thus cause more issues that I'm already having. So I don't know. It might just be best to just leave it as it is. We'll see though. I'll have to look into that. Anyway, that's not important. What am I saying? So yeah, we'll see how far we can get today. I at least want to work on the hair a bit though. That is the main goal. Anyway, let's get... Oh wait, oops. I never officially moved this. Let me do that real quick. Alright. So, I don't know. I need to like... I kind of was like, oh, are these like images that I added in like not... Are they a bit too much for Twitch maybe? I'll hide them for now just because we don't plan on working on it right now. But yeah, as I said before, sorry, just like, ooh, I'm cooking. I do want her to be a bit muscular or a bit toned, not like super duper, like Omega muscular, but at least like have some muscle definition, which I guess goes against the whole idea that I have not even studied one lick of anatomy, so probably the worst time to do this. I probably should have waited, but hey, what can you do, right? I guess I could always work on another character, although I haven't thought of any other characters. I need to do that. I am, I guess, trying to do that. But yeah, so I think last time, do I have the old version? I think I do. So this is the new, like, I made a new collection with it because I wanted to try it out, and I didn't want to lose the old blockout just in case I mess something up. So this is the old blockout here, and then this is the new blockout. So in some areas, I think I brought the waist down because I felt like the waist before, there was something about it that I didn't like. I thought it was like too high up, and it kind of looked a bit weird, in my opinion. I also just like basically thickened up a lot of the areas. I wonder if you could even see, maybe if I go to like X-ray mode. Some areas are a bit thickened up more, especially like the calves. The thighs I think were like in a decent area. Maybe like the waist area got thickened up a bit. The sort of chest area got thickened up a bit. The arms got thickened up actually quite a bit, it seems. Oh no, actually I think I moved them. I think I moved them down. Forgot why. And then I think that's it. Did anything change here? I guess it's hard to tell. Anyway, yeah. So that was done, and then the only work that I've done with the hair is I've kind of like drawn out how I want the sort of hair to look. So basically the idea is, obviously it's bangs. I drew out a couple cuts here for like some of the bigger pieces. So we have like this center here with these like 3 pieces. I'm using the geometry nodes that Broly provided. Sort of as, I guess this honestly would have been better to use. Maybe it's fine actually. As a sort of like test guide, other than just using like a flat plane like I did before. But it still works, I guess. I don't know. I could just like very easily convert them to a mesh and then sort of fix it up as I need to. So I might do that later on. But for now, this is kind of just like a rough draft. And I kind of drew how I wanted it to look. Sort of like big cuts, little cuts, bigger cuts. But obviously there might also be cuts in these once I actually like convert them into a mesh so that I can edit. So just because they're like perfect and straight doesn't mean that they're going to be that way forever. There might be like little strands that sort of come out of them. And I think I deleted it by accident. Whoops. There might also be strands that I sort of come out. Wait, why can I... Oh, I have stabilized stroke. That's why. I'm like so confused. There might be strands that come out from like higher up and sort of come down to sort of add a bit more thickness, add a bit more, you know, add layers to it so it's not flat. Although I guess bangs are quite flat, but you know, even with flat bangs, you still have a bit of sauce to work with. Anyway, that's all I've done. I haven't really like worked. Oh yeah, I did do this actually. I don't know how I'm going to do the sort of like, what was this called again? Hold on, I think I have it open, or do I? Oh wait, I don't think I have it open anymore because I switched to, oh, it's an undercut. There we go. That's what it's called. I still have a tab open, but I think I switched over to looking up muscular things on Pinterest, muscular women on Pinterest for references. But yeah, I don't know exactly, because I've looked at like anime characters with undercuts. Oh yeah, I did say this. I forgot to look this up. I want to see, what is it? Trigun. I think the main character of Trigun. They recently made like a 3D version. Trigun Stampede. I could look towards that 3D model to see exactly how they did his undercut. I think mine's a bit big. It like comes out a bit too much. I could also just draw it on, which is like another thing I could do. I don't know like which route exactly to take. We'll try a few and see which one I like the most. This is a 3D model right here. Like an action figure, or what is it? What do you call these? I guess a figurine. In the figurine here that I'm looking at, they are doing what I'm doing here, which is... Okay, hold on. Can I get this like image in a new tab or something? I can. The sort of undercut area kind of just like sticks out like its own mesh. So that this might be the way to go about it. They even do it to like have a bit of hairs. They modeled some tufts coming out in the back. So this might be the method. TBH. At least going off of this one figurine. I have to look at more things though. But this is what I have so far. This subject should change. But anyway, we're gonna work on the bangs first. Or we're gonna work on the bangs today. And then I don't know, we'll see what else we'll get up to today. So yeah, what's going on? Hopefully you guys are doing all right. Yeah. I guess when Wednesdays are like Minecraft streams, it's hard to sort of get everything out all in one go. There's a lot of days between Wednesday and today, and because we don't do anything Blender related on Wednesdays, it's kind of hard to remember everything that I've done. So I just regurgitate everything I could even think about. Anything that comes to mind. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, what have I done? Apart from like the Blender stuff, which like I said, I wish I could have done more, but sadly I was unable to due to the heat. What else have I done? Is the question. And that question is solved by the same stuff that I've mentioned in the past. I've done more writing, which is always the goal. every day to do a little bit of writing. I need to rewatch. We rated Gato at the end of the Minecraft streams, and he does a lot of animation and stuff. And he was talking about, I mean, like, it was pretty cool actually, because he showed off like, I need to rotate this. He showed off that like, he like storyboarded his like recent animation, which like came out really nice. I really liked it. And then I think like I kind of got caught up with an ad, sadly, so I wasn't there to like hear the entire thing. But I think he mentioned like he saw a video recently that sort of like broke down the animation into like sections or something like that. I you know, I wasn't able to hear it all the way, so I can't say it in his words, you know. It was really good. I wasn't able to catch, it was what I'm trying to say, which video he watched. But I need to go back and sort of look at that, see which video he was referring to, because it sounded like it was really helpful, and not only did it sound like it was really helpful, but it also provided really good results. The animation that he made when we rated was pretty good. So I might have to go back to the bot. I guess I could always message him. But I'm like, it's kind of, I don't know. Anyway, I could always just look at the VOD, is what I'm trying to say. So there's no need to bother him. I think it's also like 4th of July tomorrow, so a lot of people celebrate that holiday with friends and family and all that. So I think he mentioned before leaving yesterday that he was going to drive to celebrate that. So I don't wanna bother him on a holiday, I guess. It's fine. I'll figure that out on my own. Why did I bring that up again? Oh yeah, because you know, I thought it was cool that he like storyboarded the animation. It'd be cool to do that once I start making my own animations, perchance. That's all I wanted to say, I think. But yeah, so I've done more writing, as I've just said. That is going well, I think. Like I said last time, I'm kind of done writing out the sort of character sheet for DG. So at the moment, I am starting to sort of write the story that I had in mind, involving DG and this other character that I worked on, which I think today I said I was going to finally reveal her name, because I don't know. I've kind of been keeping it hush hush, even though I didn't need to. If anything, it just makes things easier if I just say her name, because then otherwise I just keep on saying the other character, which can get a bit confusing. It's almost like as if I expect you guys to know what I'm talking about, when obviously you guys have no clue because you weren't there, kind of thing, you know. So yeah, I will do that in a bit. LOL. Yeah, more writing has been done, as I've said. And more Godot work has also been done too. Okay, that was what I was working on before starting stream today. Godot. I'm kind of like, I feel like there's a lot of things that I end up doing in Godot that like make me want to like die, or not die, but like maybe it's the hot weather also. But I just like, my brain is so fried while trying to get all that stuff to work, and then it doesn't, and I'm just like, damn, this sucks. Basically what I'm trying to do, obviously, as I mentioned already, I might do like a 2.0 thing. I've seen a lot of people try to do something like that. Honestly, my overlay needs an update. So at the end of the day, making a 2.0 update for my overlay, and I guess maybe for the whole look of the channel wouldn't be a terrible idea. But obviously that requires a lot of work, and I could, I guess, get help from other people, but I am stubborn, and I don't know. I'm a bit weird. I always lean on the side of like making everything myself, and not really getting or using resources from outside, which probably slows down my overall productivity, because I'd rather just make everything myself than go about any other way, which is probably not the right way to go about things, but it's the way I've decided to do stuff, so gotta stick with it, I guess. But yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, I think I said this on Wednesday. The main thing that I've worked on recently is making the NPC goblins more oh shoot. More personable. Maybe, is that the right word? I don't know. Anyway, basically what I'm trying to say is the goblins are more like attached to the viewers. They should, not now, I haven't updated the overlay, but the idea is that when someone checks in, a goblin will spawn in with their name on it. And that's like the basic idea. And I think I said I got that to work on Wednesday, or maybe there was like a few little bits that I still needed to like flesh out, but for the most part, I got it to work on Wednesday, by Wednesday at least. The next thing I wanted to get to work was, I used to have a throw function. Whenever someone raided or followed before, it would throw a little goblin, and then like after a minute or so, the goblin would despawn. Yeah, but obviously, because of the change to the whole because of the addition of the whole NPC system with the goblins, I had to change the type that the goblins were, because before I think they were like static objects. So they were basically just supposed to take animations, and to move them, I think the only way to move a static object is via impulse, by adding like basically a force onto them. That's how the turtles move. They bounce around via impulse, which like I might have to change later on, but for now it like works kind of well, so it's like not the end of the world. Anyway, so yeah, that's how they work, or that's how they used to work. And so the way the launch function used to work is I would just apply an impulse, a random impulse, and they would just go flying, but now, because of the fact that they're NPCs, they've been changed to like a character node. So it's easier, because they need to be character nodes I think they have to be character nodes. I might be wrong about this. It's been a minute since I've looked at this stuff and done any research, if I'm being a bit honest. But I'm pretty sure they need to be character nodes in order to operate under a nav mesh and sort of like have a little bit of a pathway AI. And so yeah, and because of that, I feel like okay, this is where I'm gonna have to like edit this once I apply the mesh modifier, because like I think the sort of openings that they have are like too samey. Oh, then again, yeah, maybe hold on, let me open up the Enfield model, because I am kind of using her sort of hairstyle, at least for the bangs, as a bit of a reference. And I need to see like what exactly they did to sort of differentiate. It might just be like a texture thing. Then again, she doesn't have like as big bangs or as like long bangs. So all they have is like one center bang, and then like yeah, the sort of area in between the bangs is a bit varied. Might need to play around with the variedness of it, but for now we'll continue. Can you guys even see what I'm looking at? Okay, yeah, I can. So yeah, what was I saying? So yeah, because of that, I had to sort of edit or sort of redo the function. Because obviously impulse doesn't work anymore under a character node. And that wasn't too hard. But now it works. And the good thing about it, which is one of the things that I did want to add, they get shot out. Oh yeah, I also had to fix the fact that like they didn't die as soon as they hit the water. That was something that I had before. It was like a collision group. As soon as a goblin hit the water or the waterfall underneath, they would despawn. Anything that hit the water would despawn. I mean, the turtles despawn too. As soon as they hit the water. But what was I saying? Yeah. I had to fix that. And yeah, I re-added the impulse. So now, with the new update of the overlay, which hasn't come out yet, don't try it. It doesn't work. It should launch the goblins when someone follows. The goblins, if they touch ground, will resume being NPCs, and they also have the names of the person who launched them. So it's all being tied together. And when you raid, it launches the amount of people who raided with you. Instead of just launching one, it launches as many viewers as were a part of the raid. I did want to like look into to see if there was a way to like know the names of the raiders, but that's not possible actually. That's a bit much. That's overdoing it a bit. It just tells you the number. It doesn't tell you exactly who raided. It doesn't have that information. So it's fine. I think what I said on Wednesday was maybe I'll make it so that the person who raid, that's the name that's the goblins are going to use. I don't know if I actually implemented that. I actually need to look back and check. But anyway, what was I going to say? So yeah, now that's done. The update is looking nice. It's kind of like, what would you even call this update? The goblin spawning update. That's what I would call it. Because the goblins will be able to spawn now. It will no longer just be the one goblin that spawns at the beginning of the live stream. The goblin population will be plentiful, I guess. Anyway, that's the idea. Now, the next thing that I wanted to do, because I am sort of thinking about like what exactly a 2.0 version of the overlay would even look like. One of the things that I did want to get fixed was the animations, because you probably don't see it now because I think he despawned already. Yeah, he did, I think. But the goblin NPC that spawns in the background has a chance to go fishing. The issue with that animation is that because the original sort of goblin model that I made uses bendy bones, bendy bones don't transfer over to Godot, or I think anywhere, honestly. I think that's like a Blender exclusive sort of thing. But because they don't transfer very well over, it basically causes the hands to stretch in a very bad looking way. I don't know if you've seen, you probably can see if they were to do it, but they kind of stretch really badly when the goblin is like holding the fishing rod, which I don't like. And so I'm trying to fix that. The first attempt of a fix, which I think I did like way back when, was replacing the bendy bones with like actual bones. There was a video by a YouTube channel called, I believe their channel is CG Drive, and they have like a whole like video tutorial series on how to like make rigs that transfer well to game engines. That's like one of the series that he has on his channel, right? And so I tried to follow that one, and I remember it didn't work. Changing the bones into bendy bones, as you can see, because I believe like the animation is with like the new bone structure. As you can see, it doesn't work. It's still what am I trying to say? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by this hair stuff. It still doesn't work. Oh, this might be too close to the head. I guess I could always unthicken it. What was he saying? Yeah, that didn't work. I tried that like a while ago. That didn't work. Another thing that I did like a while ago is set up like what's it called again? A bone map preset. I set up a bone map preset, which the good thing about that, I'm glad it worked out. I feel like at the time I didn't see any videos about it. Or at least like I wasn't able to find any. Maybe I was looking in the wrong spots, but you know, it is kind of hard sometimes to find resources. But what is it? So that basically allows me, if I make an animation with the goblin, with one rig, if the rig is exactly the same for like a different goblin, it should also use the exact same animation. So this basically fixes the issue where if I have like multiple goblins, I think in the past it was like one goblin would do the animation because they had like the original sort of rig that I did the animation on, and the other goblin wouldn't do the animation because it obviously didn't have the same rig. It had a completely different rig. Now it works. Now you could transfer rigs or transfer animations to different goblins that have similar rigs. That's fine and dandy. But the stretching issue was still there, and I didn't know how to fix it. So I looked that up today in order to try to fix it. The issue is that like Blender and Godot, I don't know if it's an issue with any other, and maybe it's the version of Godot that I'm using. I can't really find like any solid responses on that. Maybe updating the latest version of Godot might help, might fix things. Maybe there's like some changes in the background that might like magically fix these issues that I'm having. I'm still using like Godot, what was it again? Godot 4.5, and Godot is already at 4.7. The only issue, I guess, with switching to Godot 4.7 is that on Godot 4.7 they like changed the way the whole like add-on system works, and I guess I'm a little bit afraid that my favorite add-ons, I think you could still use add-ons that aren't in the store. You just have to like manually install them in, which I guess they're already installed, so maybe it's not that big of an issue. I'm also just, I guess I should make a copy of it before updating. What's the worst that could happen, you know? That's the sort of mindset that I should have, maybe. But yeah, what was I saying? Maybe I should thicken these up. So yeah, my attempt today was to once again go back to CG Drive, because I've tried to look it up. Okay, the issue is that I don't know why it was stretching before. It was like the scale of the bones was like compounding with every bone chain. Basically, it just like kept on getting bigger or whatever, causing it to look pretty bad. Did I add another strand, or should I just like try to make this work with the strands I have? I think I should try to make it work with the strands I have. One more strand, it wouldn't like have anywhere else to like sit, I feel like. Anyway, these strands do have to like start moving back like this. It makes sense with the sort of flow. The way I had it going before was a bit more centered along the front view. This is more sort of going along with the side view of it all, I think. Again, I could always edit the sort of thickness of them once I convert it into meshes. This is just like, I guess, a bit more of a guide, a skeleton, a mannequin, as I like to say. But yeah, what was I saying? Okay, so I went back to CG Drive because he has an add-on. He made an add-on that basically allows you to like, it basically helps you set up game ready rigs. And I tried that. The add-on is actually pretty decent, I would say. Alright, I think this is like, I don't know how I feel about the flow. Okay, that works. I guess I'm okay with the gap being like a lot bigger. Maybe it's fine. Basically, the way his add-on works is that if you already have a rig that either like has controls or has like certain, I guess like, I was gonna say colliders, not colliders, constraints that don't work for games engines, you click a button and it converts your rig into a game ready rig. And you could even transfer your animations that you already have made in the previous rig to this new game ready rig, and it'll be like all set and done. Very simple, very easy. I tried that method, and for the most part, it does work really well. The only issue now, when I moved it over to Godot, the issue that I'm having now with the animations is that instead of them sort of stretching really long whenever he like goes fishing, they now like stay too far behind. Like instead of the hand sort of stretching out really ugly, they're now like not stretching at all. They're like too stiff, kind of, and they're basically sunken into the body. I just want the animation to look a little bit like it does in Blender. If it does that, then I can die happy, or something like that. But I'm having issues getting that solved. I don't know. I don't understand why. It just like doesn't want to work. It's a bit frustrating. TBH. Did I seriously make this big? I guess. So yeah, I don't know. That's where I left off today. That's why my mind is a bit like burnt, because I couldn't get it. Couldn't figure out. Right, the last thing that I did, which is also a little bit why I started a little bit later. I was setting up the game ready rig. I was bringing in the animations to test out, and that's where I left off on. The animations are better because they don't stretch, but now I do kind of want them to stretch a little bit. The main issue, I think, is like the shoulder area of the goblin. Around the shoulder area, it doesn't stretch. Because like the animation would look fine if the sort of like shoulder bone, I guess, the first bone in the chain of bones for the hands, if that were to go forward a little bit, the animation would look good. At least from the front. Obviously, like, maybe that isn't the best way to go about it. It does look a bit ugly. But yeah, if the animation were just to go, if the one was to go a little bit forward, it would look fine. I don't get it. I'm at my wit's end a little bit, because I think I forgot. It hasn't even been that long. I'm just my brain's a bit fried right now. It was just like, obviously, like Blender and the way Godot handles, I guess, like bones and the hierarchy is very different to the way Blender does. And like in Blender, you can have bones that are like not connected, but they're still parented, and you could sort of move them in different ways and it'll look fine. But in Godot, you can't really do that. You can move the rotation of the bones, but you can't edit the transform. Maybe you can. Maybe the issue that I was having is it was simplifying the animation, because that was an issue before. Hold on, I need to test this out. I'm sorry. Hold on. I was actually thinking, like, I was working on the Godot stuff. Like, I could make today a Godot stream so that I can continue to work on it. But hold on, give me 1 second. I need to check this out. I guess we could bounce around a bit. Today is, I guess, like, I don't know. I did this last time. Maybe it was in the recording. But I have to be more okay with, like, bouncing around a bit. I guess in my head, I'm like, I have to do Blender for all the hours, and then gaming at the end. I don't have to do that if I don't want to. I could do... I don't have to keep such a strict schedule if I don't feel like it. Do I think maybe the reason why it's not working is because it's simplifying the animation? I need to check. Because what is it? I made a sort of like dummy animation. I made a cube. I subdivided it like 3 times. I made a rig along the cube subdivisions. The first 2 bones were parented to each other and connected. The last 2 bones were parented to each other, but keeping the offset so they were disconnected. And so I made a little like test animation. I rotated the bones. I moved the bones that were not connected. And for the most part, it like works, except for like the only thing that it doesn't track is the transform. It tracks the rotation, just not the transform. And I want it to track the transforms. Well, let me check actually. Maybe the issue isn't that. Maybe the issue is the animation's being simplified, and so therefore it's not tracking the transforms. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, it's such a mess. It's so messy. I need to like redo. I need to reorganize my blend. My blend file. Now that I understand a bit more of like the NLA, kind of not because I've watched any videos, but because I've used it so much now that like I kind of understand what I'm doing. And the way I had it before was not very organized. It was very, very ugly and kind of messy. And if I want to, I guess, use this method that I'm using, it's probably for the best that I keep my animations organized. I might also redo the fishing animation because I broke it up into like segments. I think for a decent reason, but I didn't have to break it up as much. TBH, it was a bit unneeded, I guess. All right, hold on. I need to retest the import. The importing stuff has gotten slower. I wonder if it's because like I said last time, I set up a GitHub repository, not for Logsec, which is the note-taking application that I use, but I did it for Godot, and I have been working on Godot on another computer. The Twitch stuff I can't test on that other computer, but everything else I think I can test out, which is why I was able to test out. That's the only reason why I was able to work on Godot with the heat, because the computer's like in another room. It's not like in the sort of area where the switch drops. So it's kind of worked out. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Which one do I want to test? This one, right? How do I forgot how to make it so that it doesn't. Let me see. How do I make it so that it doesn't delete? It doesn't simplify. Alright, I think I already have that installed though. I think I already have that that setting selected. Oh great, oops, I accidentally. Yeah, but I don't know. Because of that, I feel like the blend file is like a bit bloated right now. Maybe it's the blend file or the Godot file or something. Every time I try to import, it used to be pretty quick before. It wasn't super fast, but it was like not that annoying. Nowadays though, it's like it's super lags, or like it takes a long time to import the scene. I don't know what happened or what I did in the blend file to cause this issue, but it does need to be resolved somehow. I was considering maybe just like remaking the entire blend file from scratch, or like just going through and deleting. Like there's so many, like I've tried so many things and it's gotten like so messy. Maybe I should make like an incremental save and clean it up or something. Maybe that could help. Import FPS trimming. If true, trim the beginning and ends of the animations. Remove immutable tracks. I think that's what I want to uncheck. I think it's set to true right now. Maybe this one. Or this one. Always always sample. Or is it simple? No, it's sample. Always sample. Limit playback with tracks. TLTF naming version. Does that change anything? Okay, let's try this. I don't have high hopes that it's going to fix it, but it is something that I want to try out real quick. I can even show you guys what I'm like looking at, sorry. I probably should. I need to import the scene first though. Let it import first and then I'll show you guys what I have. What the? All right. All right. Let me put this on screen for you guys to see real quick. What can I post it under? Window capture, game show, Autodo extension. I guess yeah. Window capture. Godot. Oh, it's a bit big. Sorry. All right. So I can show you guys the issue, unless what I just did right now miraculously fixed it. So this is the dummy cube that I made that I mentioned. This cube accepts like one animation. It's this idle animation, or not the idle. Sorry, it's test anim. It doesn't work. Why? Wait, why isn't it working? Actually, oh, I think it's because test anim doesn't work for that. I think it has to be test anim 1. There we go. So yeah, you see what this is what I mean. There's a bend here. I wanted to keep the bend there, and the issue is, I feel like it is possible, and the only reason why I think it's possible is because it happened in DG Drive's video. In one of his videos, he was showing off how to like import models into Godot. And one of the animations that he had was an animation where his arms stretched out and then bent and continued to stretch. That is basically what I'm doing here. It's coming out and it's stretched, and then it's bending and it's stretching. And it's not keeping that for some reason. And it's driving me up the wall. So that doesn't work. Let me check the last thing though. The only thing that I can test now is the goblin. I made a new fishing line. So yeah, that's what happens now. Before, the arms would stretch terribly in front of itself. I could even show you, I think. Oh, what happened to the main scene? Oh, there it is. Oh, whoops. What would happen is if I tried to play throw line. Why isn't it playing? Yeah, why isn't it playing actually? Oh, I think because I didn't import his like animation. I didn't import the rig anymore. I excluded it because it was in the way. And I think it lost all of its animations, even though the animations are saved onto here for some reason. I guess it saves it every time. Oh, okay. I guess when I save it, I should turn that feature off, because now it basically overwrit all the animations that he has. Now he has no animations. Anyway, okay, so I can't show you. But as you can see, he throws his line out, or like he gets ready to throw it, and then his hands go into his body, because that's not how it's supposed to look. The hands are supposed to be in front of him. But like I said, if I were to just like take his first hand here, and if I were just to like stretch it a little bit forward, okay, that's too much. If I were to stretch it a little bit forward like that, in the original animation, okay, that still doesn't look right, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, in the original animation, it sort of like wraps around his stomach, I guess, in front of him. But each of these like bones don't stretch away from each other when I feel like they should, but they like almost don't allow themselves to. Or maybe I just like don't know. The Godot's bone shenanigans is like the main issue that I'm having. I guess it's like not really Godot's fault, but it's just like my own fault. Is that I want it to be like Blender's bone hierarchy, but it just isn't. And I guess to like expect it to be like Blender's bone hierarchy is like a bit kind of like preaching to the choir or whatever, you know. It just like runs me up the walls. The fact that it isn't. I wish it was. So yeah, like maybe this issue is fixed in Blender 4.7. Like maybe if I were to update to Blender 4.7, the issue would be fixed. But at the moment, it's not. And anyway, I'm not gonna save. Don't save. What I'm trying to say is, what was this whole thing about even? If I plan on making a 2.0 version of the overlay of my model, I don't know if the Goblin model will change, honestly. It's pretty darn perfect. The only thing that I think that might change is like maybe the texturing and maybe like some shaders. I might include some shaders in Godot to make him look a bit different. I don't know. Ugh. Anyway, it's so fucking hot still. What was I gonna say? Yeah, if I do want to make a 2.0 version, I want the animations to work. And I need to figure that out. Before I was kind of like, okay, the animations work. They look ugly, but at least they work. Like I was kind of fed up with trying to get it to work, that I was like, I'll fix this later. And now I'm trying to fix it and I'm like, damn, I don't know how to fix this. So yeah. Anyway, I need a BRB real quick. We'll continue with the hair. But first, I'll BRB. BRB. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to do more looking up while I was BRBing. You need a, maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so perplexed. So perplexed. Hold on. I'm opening it up again. Sorry. It's still on my mind. I kind of want to figure it out now if possible. But anyway, I think my goal for today is to just finish the bangs, finish the general layout. I already did one side. The other side shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. But I guess we'll see. But first, let me see. I don't even know what I'm even trying to do. Alright, the Godot file is taking a bit of time to load. Do you think maybe it's because I could try it on one side of the armature? Do you think it's because the bones are, no, I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it's because the bones are still parented to each other. But I feel like they kind of have to be. I think if I tried to unparent the bones to each other, it will cause issues. But I don't know. The only reason why it might work still after that is because I set up the whole like bone hierarchy thing. If I try to just clear all the parents, then it has like nothing to go off of, I feel like. Wait, hold on. I guess the movement is reliant on the fact that they are connected to each other. That still works, though. But I guess if I tried to move the body, the hand would come off. Let's try this. Alright, let me put it back on screen because I am trying it again. As far as I've seen, the main issue is that, like, Godot handles disconnected bones differently than Blender does. People have, like, talked about this, but they're all like, I figured it out, or like, there was no answer. But they never say, like, how they figured it out. I feel like that's like the most frustrating thing ever. I wish I knew how you figured it out. All right. Oh, we can get the background. All right, what did I do again? I disconnected the hand to the body. Which I think means, yeah, it looks like that now, which I don't know if like that's the right move, but let's test out the animation and see how it looks. Ah, it still looks the same. Okay. So removing it doesn't, oh god, why is it like that? It's an orthogonal view. So it's still behaving the same way. It's just part of the control bones. Like, This is the scale, this is the rotation. I assume this is the movement. It's not recording the movement. Maybe the issue is like this animation isn't baked. Wait, hold on. But it is baked though. It's like the issue. It's perfectly baked. It's just like not recording. Okay, so because that isn't like an issue, I could go ahead and reparent it correctly. The bones aren't stretching as if they're stuck to each other. How do I make them not stuck to each other? What does this do? Nose 2. Why is there a back button? Weird. Maybe it's the way the import works for the bones. Is there like a setting in the whole like bone map stuff to have them disconnected? I don't know. Dude, I'm so confused. Maybe there just isn't a solution, and I just have to like deal with it and work with like make animations where the bones aren't disconnected. But the fact that that add-on does disconnect pretty much all the bones, and he even said in the video that a little bit of stretch is okay. It's like because it doesn't preserve like the structure. It will stretch really badly. But yeah, the easy solution is just to like animate as if the bones cannot move, or like as if the bones can't stretch out. So basically just like connect them and not have them offset. Keep the offset and just like live with that, or figure this out. That's like the easy way out. This is like the hard way out. Trying to figure all this out. Let me see. Okay, remove tracks, unimportant positions. Or maybe it's this. Remove tracks except bone transform. Unimportant positions. Bone renamer, bone unique. Rest fixer, fix silhouette. Let me look at the bone stuff. Why is this marking wrong? I don't know. Maybe I need to change the tail direction. I need to look into this. Because at the moment, it's average child. You can't see what I'm looking at because it's like a separate pop-up, I think. The tail direction, average child. Maybe I should make it specified child. And that will change things. Or change it to end. There's 3 options for the tail direction. Maybe that's my issue. Okay, I need to be careful not... Last time I accidentally deleted all this. I don't even know how. Well, I think it's this trash button right here. I have to make sure I don't do that. Because last time that happened, I wanted to blow my brains out. Because it's 10 pages and it's kind of hard to, like, do this. Maybe that's it. Let me load up the documentation. 1 second. Dot skeleton profile docs. I want to see exactly what tail direction does. Tail direction. Tail direction. Direction to the average coordinates of bone children. Direction to the coordinates of specified bone child. Or direction end. Direction is not calculated. Is that all the explanation it gives? You could set the tail direction with commands. Such a bone tail. Tail direction get. I think that's it. Hold on, wait. Let's keep on going. Oh yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so maybe the issue is getting the average. And I should instead get the... What was it called again? Okay, we'll import it now without changing this stuff. But if that doesn't work, then maybe changing it to tail direction specified child. Direction to the coordinates of specified child bone. Do I have to tell it what child bone I want? Specified child. Oh yeah, you do. But that shouldn't be too hard, right? I'll have to look at the names. I have to think about how exactly I want that to sort of work. We'll see. If this works, then great. If it doesn't work, then I guess I could try that. If that doesn't work, then I'm all out of options for this. Oh, hello, Broly. It wasn't supposed to be. I was doing Blender a few seconds ago. I was just doing Godot before starting stream, and I wasn't able to figure out this issue, and so I just kept on thinking about it during stream, and I finally decided to maybe look at it again. Hopefully figure out a solution. But yeah, how are you? How's it going? Hopefully you're doing good. It's also really hot today, so I might not do a lot of like Blender shenanigans. Oh. Okay. Cause it's so bad. It's really hot. Alright. Which one was it? This one. Okay, now he's not. Okay, why are the hands not moving now? That's so weird. What happened to the hands? They lost their transforms. Why? Everyone else has their transforms. Huh, how bizarre. Wait, let me... Maybe it's because of this. Hold on. The temperature might have gone down because it did start raining. But let me see. Oh yeah, it did drop down a bit. It was up to like 95 Fahrenheit, which is... How much is that on Celsius? $35? It was pretty bad in my room. It's a bit better now though, to be fair. I'm not sweating as much. But when I started it was really bad. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I need to get a better AC, TBH. My AC isn't the best. Okay, no, that didn't fix it. Okay. Why were the hand movements removed? Probably the import settings that I did. Let me look at them again. Maybe I should look at the documentation for the import settings. Let me do that. I feel like it's been a lot hotter, yeah. Oh no, yeah, this is it. Okay. So what am I looking for? Let me see. Oh. I need to wait. But yeah, it's just been really bad these last few days. It is a heat wave. I think not tomorrow, but I think Sunday it should start to get a bit better. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Oh, what am I looking for? Yeah, they're track from the animation. Except, oh, okay, wait, okay, so I probably don't want that then. Unimported. Removes positions tracks other than root bone and scaled bone. Unmapped bones. If the asset is not exported correctly for sharing, the imported skeleton may have a transform as a node. For example, a GLTF exported from Blender with no applied transform executed, in which case it looks like the model matches this definition. Are different from the definition, the option fixes such models by applying transforms on import. The imported model seen containing skeletons. This option may have negative effects. Oh, I see. Let me actually also apply transforms, just in case. I think I've done this a thousand times, but I'll do it again because you never know. Normalize position tracks. Position tracks is used mostly for model movement, but sharing the moving animation between models with different heights may cause the appearances of slipping due to the difference in stride length. This option normalizes position track values based on scale base bone height. The scale base bone height is stored in the skeleton as the motor scale, and the normalized position track value is multiplied by the value on the playback. If this option is disabled, the position track is not normalized, and skeleton's movement scale is always imported as 1.0. Maybe we don't need that because I don't plan on having different scales. All right, let's try re-importing and see what happens. Yeah, let me show you how maybe hopefully I could show you what it looked like and how it looks like now. I could also show you the blend file too, so you could see how it's supposed to look like. I think the way Godot handles its bones and the way Blender handles its bones are a bit different, which I think is what's causing the sort of discrepancy that I'm experiencing. Okay, yeah, without imports, let me also look up the skeleton profile, because it might also be the position of the child bones, per chance. All right, let's see. Now that it's done exporting, this is I think the animation that I have now. So the issue that this animation is having is that the hands are sinking into the body. In Blender, that is not the case. The hands sort of wrap around the front of the body. And I think, can I use the old animation? No, I can't. Okay, never mind. So that's the issue that I'm having now. The bones, I guess, aren't in Blender. They are parented to each other, but they're not like connected. They're disconnected. But for some reason, when transferred over to Godot, the bones like stay connected, and it's causing it to sort of sink into the body. Let me see this link. Let me see. It wasn't that bad, the stretching. But it was kind of like ugly looking. I guess yeah, it didn't like immediately break. It did work a bit. The way I'm importing it, I guess is like, what was it called again? Sorry, GLTF. No. What else could I do here? Should I go in and change the position of the bones? I don't know how useful that is, though. Let me see. Hold on. Silhouette. Attempts to make the model silhouette match that of the reference poses. I don't think. What happens if I do click this, though? Let me see. Tail direction. Oh, it just brings me back to where it was. Okay, that's not very helpful. No, it's the way it's imported is basically GLTF, but I'm also using like the whole method of like having Blender part of the Godot. Having Blender part of the Godot files, so it auto updates the animations and stuff. So I don't actually export it as a GLTF, but the way it's imported into Godot is basically if I were to export it. But what is it? Yeah, I could try to export the animation as a GLTF and then try re-importing it into Blender and see if it like messes things up. Let me see. Oh wait, oops, wrong one. Alright. Alright, let's try that out. Because yeah, the easy solution is to just like have all the bones connected and just try to animate with the bones connected, which does limit me a bit, but it's like the easy way out. If I could figure out how to do it without having to do that, though, that would be nice. All right. It's been exported. Let me try to re-import. Should I re-import it? Let me see if I can try to re-import it in a new blend file. Because honestly, that what's it called? That Goblin blend file is getting a bit messy. If I have to be honest, I need to go back and fix it. Yeah, it looks fine. The hands come out as intended. Here, I could even show you. Which one? Oh, it's this one. So yeah, this is the re-imported GLTF. As you can see, they do the animation as intended. They bring it back, they shoot it out, and the hands remain in front of the body, which is what I wanted. So yeah, for the GLTF, let me try importing this GLTF into Godot. maybe the issue is the way that models are being imported. Maybe using the way that I've been doing it now has been messing things up. Show bone. Wait, what am I trying to do? Oh. Why are these circles? Oh, I guess I could go into edit mode. There we go. Okay, that fixes it. Okay, I didn't change anything, but I'm still going to check to see if this works. I doubt it will. Okay. That doesn't work. Let me try... Okay, I'll make an empty scene. And I'll import... Wait, oops. How do I import stuff? Do I just have to drag and drop it, maybe? Where is it? Oh, this one. Can I just drag and drop it? Okay, it looks like that is working. Although, where is it? Okay, maybe it didn't work. Alright, sorry, wait, hold on. I'm putting this. I just wanted to check bendy bones. Is this one animated? Yeah. And this one also doesn't have bendy bones. I swapped the bendy bones to... I replaced it with individual bones. as apparently suggested. All right, let me put this back on screen. All right. So I imported it back into it. We could check the animation, which should be this one. Oh, it works. Why does it work and why didn't the other one work? This one didn't even have the bones correctly placed. Okay, maybe it's just the way... I don't know. I would want, the way I'm importing stuff already, I would want to fix that to work. I don't know what I did wrong though. This is fine. Oh, this is perfect actually. Why does it work like this but not the other way? I'm so perplexed. I need to look at the, I guess the import settings and try to match them, and hopefully that fixes it. At least now I know how to do it. If worst comes to worst, I could just export the animations via GLTX or GLTL or whatever it's called. I forgot. GLTF. Pretty sure it's issue with bone direction. Maybe it could also be that too. Yeah, you know what? You might be right. Because then if I export it via GLTF, it might fix the bone directions. Perchance. I have to look into that. That is actually a thought I did have. LOL. Excuses. Yeah, I appreciate the help. Now I know it does work, and I was just going crazy for no reason. Let me see. All the z-axes are pointing upwards. Or actually, what? Oh, they're pointing kind of weirdly, actually. They start pointing upwards, but then towards the end, they start pointing backwards a little bit. I need to match this, though. Maybe that's the issue that I was having. Anyway, now that I know that it works, I can figure this out on my own off stream. But yeah, I guess just trial and erroring it. I didn't do enough trial and error. I was being a bit stubborn with the importing stuff. All right. Cause yeah, what is it? I can show you. I haven't done much with the overlay. I gave the little goblins. They'll have names in the next update. I made a script so that whoever checks in, their name gets added on top of the goblin. I also made it so I could launch them if I wanted to. Which I could test now, but that requires me starting it up again, and I'm not going to do that. I recommend not using blend file for animated stuff. Yeah, that might also just be a solution. Everything else should be fine, but if I want to move animations into Godot, it might just be better to export as a GLTF. But anyway, yeah, I haven't really done much with the... It's more kind of like smaller things, nothing visual. Not yet, maybe, I don't know. I still need to think about how I want to design the background. I don't know. I could do that too. It would be kind of easy. I think it's just... actually, no, never mind. That could also work. Anyway. Alright. I could close out of these. Don't save. I'll figure this out. Oh yeah, the back goblin. I don't need this scene open anymore. This was used for some V Rising animations that I honestly didn't use enough. It's fine. All right. But yeah, I appreciate the help. I'll get that all sorted out. Because that's what is it? I needed to fix the animations. If I did want to do like updated overlay background, I needed the animations to look good. I didn't like how the hands got stretched out whenever they tried to fish. I think it looked ugly. Ow. Yeah. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. Okay. All right. Should we actually? Yeah. You know what? I was gonna call it for today and get to gaming, but I probably should just continue with what I was doing. Did that work? Oh, there we go. Okay. What does your Godot scene actually look? Like, I never saw it in 3D. Hold on. Basically, it looks like how it does on the overlay. I haven't really done much. Let me see. Hold on. I'll load it back up. But yeah, you know what? A couple things. I believe last time I was playing that Viscera cleanup detail, that cleanup game, we mentioned making a game kind of like that. I've seen two things. There's like a shader website for Godot shaders. People post their shaders on there. And one of the shaders that I did see, I think it was more like for a 2D game. But it was like a cleanup shader that someone made for their own game that was posted on there. And I think someone made a Reddit post about editing meshes, editing textures on meshes. I don't know if, I guess you'll have to like figure out a way to detect that it's clean, but it's fun. It's funny that we mentioned that. But yeah, it's a 2D environment. It's like a whole, what's it called? And then the little NPC guys walk around this place. You could see the sort of nav mesh that has been drawn out. Is it a PNG like green screen or a 3D environment? For 3D, you can now make that easy. Godot 4.7, they added paintable textures. You just need to load it in Buffer so you can clean it. Yeah, I need to update the 4.7. I'm still using 4.5. I guess I've been a bit lazy to update it. I wouldn't mind making a cleaning game. I do enjoy them sometimes. But yeah, my hierarchy is a bit messy because there's like a bunch of old stuff that I don't need anymore or don't use as much that I could probably delete. But yeah, we have the little camera. This over here was supposed to be like the TikTok spot. I made it so that it's like rotated because it's supposed to be like a vertical view. There's like different screens. If I go to 2D, this is my control room panel. So I could use a toggle to turn on. I basically use oh wait, you can't see. Oh wait, oops. My bad. Thank you. Where is it? Is this one? Yeah. Alright. For the 2D scene, the way I get like Blender to show up in the background, I have a magenta screen that I toggle on and off using this this little panel that I have. You guys can't see that panel, but I have it right next to the chat. I could also toggle a bunch of other stuff too, like deleting chat messages and controlling some of this stuff I don't need anymore, like the snowflake. I think the only reason why I kept it there is because there was still like a chance that it could snow, and so I was like, okay, I'll keep that there. But like, I could probably remove that, honestly. And some toggles for re-rising, which I didn't use as much. I probably should have used more. But yeah. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oops. Oh, I thought I got a message. This is supposed to be for the TikTok stuff, which I think... How does that look, actually? Vertical screen. Oh, yeah, I have like a... Can I change this position? Yeah, there we go. So this is supposed to be like the vertical screen, so I would use this to capture for the TikTok stuff. But I have it hidden because I never actually got to do that. And then like the Twitch stuff, all that stuff is like, it was a bit complicated when I first learned it, but it's not that bad actually. And then yeah, the 3D stuff is 3D. It's not super big. It's as big as it needs to be for the camera. Yeah, it's like it's a separate window. It's this right here. It's a window panel. And because of that, when I open it up, it opens up a new window. So I have one window that contains like the overlay, and there's another window that has like the little control room. So yeah, I only have OBS capturing the actual overlay. Are you using Godot editor rather than packaged game for OBS? Oh no, it's a packaged game. Whenever I'm done like fixing stuff up, I just like export it out, and then I have it on my desktop whenever I need to open up the overlay. That's why like I make changes in Godot, and if I need to like get them available or I need to like pass them on to be used, I need to re-export it out. Because these changes that I've made where like there's like a text box on top of the goblin, I haven't exported that out yet. I'm still working on that. They're like updates. But yeah, it's cool. I like that I've basically used a game engine to make my overlay. It's a lot complicated. It's very complicated compared to just like using Warudo or something like that. But hopefully I can actually start using the game engine parts of Godot to make the overlay a lot better. I just need to work on that more. I could even gamify the overlay, but I don't know exactly what that looks like. So yeah, I don't know if you have any other questions though. That's about it. Oh yeah, I wanna make it so you could grab the goblins, or I could use my mouse to grab them and make them like ragdoll and throw them around the overlay. I haven't made that. I should learn how to make that. Do I have that written down? Let me write that down again, just in case I don't have it written down. All right. But yeah, I appreciate you helping me with the animation stuff. It wasn't actually as complicated as I thought it was. I'm glad, actually. Sometimes it is just like a little thing. It's the little things that are the issues. Alright, where were we? Let's bring Blender back. Although after you remove non-simulated prompts, lost after 2 seconds it will reset. Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't grab the one that's talking. I would grab the ones in the background. I'm gonna make it so I could spawn my own, so it's not so empty in the background. I want to be able to grab those and like throw them around. I need to make like a barrier though, so they don't like, I don't fling them out of bounds or something like that. I guess I could grab myself though. Yeah. I feel like I did try to implement it before, but I couldn't figure it out at the time. I feel like breaks help a lot with that sort of stuff. So maybe I'll be better at it this time around. Maybe. Who knows? Actually, let me move this back as well. But yeah, I'm using the GeoNode setup you gave me to sort of plan the hair strands. It's worked pretty well so far. I've liked it a lot. Oops, hold on. Too big. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. If you want to fill in a hole in that hair, just enable tick and curve to mesh node. Oh wait, oops, I don't have that. Geometry nodes. Curve to mesh. Oh, this one, fill caps. Ah, okay. I think I'll be filling them in once I turn it into a mesh. If I'm following along with how the Enfield model does it, it becomes flat at the ends. These 4 points combine into like one flat line. Oops, hold on. All right. Yeah. I'll still leave it there though. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's keep it like that. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I did play a little bit of Satisfactory. Not yesterday. I wasn't able to do a lot yesterday because it was really hot. And if I did anything on my PC, the power would have gone out. Or not the power, but the switch to my room would have dropped out. So I couldn't do much yesterday. But all I did was log on so that we could get all the stuff we needed for the space elevator. I haven't built it yet. I just wanted the stuff, the materials. So later today we'll build that and get started on unlocking stuff. I need the splitters really badly. I feel like a lot of stuff is gate kept. A lot of good progression is gate kept by those splitters. The factory is very unoptimized right now. How did I do it again over here? Oh yeah, it started to like go backwards actually. I might actually do the last strand first. Or actually, would that be a good idea? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it will be. All good. I do want to finish that Viscera cleanup map first. I don't know if we were able to do it today, but I do want to work on that a little bit before switching over to Satisfactory. I was thinking of doing it maybe off stream, but I think it's fine. Oh. Oh. The front view did not look good. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But yeah, I do actually need to decide on what I want to get from the what is it called? What is this? Okay, that's. I feel like that's definitely a bot. Oh, wait, did he follow me? Oh, he did follow me. Wait, why didn't an alarm show? It said he has followed me. Weird. Weird. What? Yeah, no, I'm good. 0 followers. Fellow streamer. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Whatever, dude. It's probably not even it's definitely a bot. Cause like I'm a fellow streamer, but he has like no followers. There's definitely something weird going on there. I wonder if they're like scams or something. Trying to hack my Discord or something. I don't know. But yeah, what was I saying before that? Yeah, I do need to lock in and actually choose what to get from the Steam Summer Sale. As it is, I think it goes away on the 7th or something. I need to decide quick. Yeah, that is true. I feel like the best way to do that is to just like raid and try to connect people in that way. That's how it happened with me in Kuke. He raided me, and then from then on we just kind of like it just kind of happened, I guess. It is in part. I really did want to play modded Minecraft like really badly. That probably helped. And playing it with someone else is like way better. Let's see. Because, yeah, I'm still, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. I'm definitely getting Rain World. I'm a bit unsure about Dome Keeper. And I'm super unsure about, what was the other game I said? Bellwright. Bellwright. It sounds cool though. Ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ah. The Long Dark. Why does it sound familiar? It is cheap. It is only single player though. Game. Okay, I was thinking about a different game then. Exploration Survival experience challenges solo players. Yeah, it's only like... I forgot what game I was thinking about. It was like a horror game that I played during Halloween time last year. Something Wood, I think it was called. Because, yeah, the thing about Bellwright is that I kind of want it to be like Asuka, but there's probably a chance that it won't be anything like Asuka. And if that's the case, then it's kind of like, it might not be as worth it. Oh, wait, oops. Oh, I didn't want to edit this one. I wanted to edit the other one. This one here. I could always... Oh, wait, oops. I could always get it, try it out, and if it's not what I expect from it, I could also refund it. Worst comes to worst. Yeah, something like that. Oh, no, never mind. But yeah, what else? Art Fight did start, like, at the start of the month. What is it? Mahler mentioned it. And I do remember checking it out throughout the years. I never actually committed to doing any of that, though, because I feel like it's a lot easier to draw out, to draw a lot easier and a lot quicker, I mean, than it is to do that with 3D. But I could also, this could be an excuse to make some sort of low poly base mesh to use for future characters. So maybe I could give it a try. That was one of the ideas that I did have was to make some sort of low poly base mesh. Because I think it was really helpful when I made a low poly version of the last character I worked on. So making one might be helpful. Making a low poly version of this character might help a lot when it comes to making the clothing. I feel like it's the most complicated aspect of character design, character development. But yeah, oh yeah, that's what I did yesterday. I forgot to mention that. I also did watch a few character design videos, try my best to take notes. I need to actually sit down and utilize those. There's a lot more videos I need to watch though. But I'm hoping that those help a bit. Scrap mechanic. Let me see. Also, yeah, let me add the long dark to my wish list. Scrap mechanic. Hello. We're back. Alright, sorry about that. Scrap mechanic Drilling Thunder. I was asking if Drilling Thunder was like a DLC or something. Because Soul Mask did that, where they released the 1.0 and they also released like a DLC at the same time. Or maybe that's just the name of the update. July 24th. Oh, there's like little robots. And there's combat. Was there always combat? I feel like I don't really think about combat when I think about scrap mechanic. But then again, I haven't really kept up with this game, if I'm being honest. Sorry, I was watching the trailer on the Steam page for the next update. Astroneer. It is cheap, isn't it? Honestly, I'm not in the mood to play Astroneer. Oh. Wait. No, never mind. Anyway, what was I doing? Sorry. I got distracted by the Steam Summer Sale. So yeah, I'll need to think about it. I think I am leaning towards getting Bellwright, just because I think it'd be cool. But other than that, I'm probably just gonna wait until Sandistry comes out, pick that up, wait until Iron Nest comes out and pick that up as well. So we have an Orc Prob, might be a good pickup as well. All right. Anyway, this is what is it? This is all I wanted to do for today. We did take a little bit of a detour, to figure out the Godot stuff, which I guess is a good thing that we figured that out. I'm glad that was figured out. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's that. the hidden for now. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. I want to continue, I guess, planning out the rest of the hair. The side. Now that the bangs are done, we'll work on the side bits and the bits going backwards towards the bun. So yeah. And then at some point we'll start continue working on the body some more as well. Game seems heavy. Oh really? I guess I just I don't really look at the requirements for a lot of games. I just hope that my computer can run it well, and if it can't, I guess worst case scenario I could just return it. Yeah, I believe so. So you have plenty of time to like load it up and try it out. If things look too bad, I could just send it back. I mean, yeah. My CPU is kind of old. I don't think I've replaced my CPU. I think I've only replaced my GPU. And even then, I think... Okay, no, my GPU is at the cusp of the minimum. Yeah, has that game come out in 1.0 yet? I think it is coming out soon, isn't it? October 15th. Okay, I thought it was going to be like sooner. That's not too bad though, I guess. Enshrouded 1.0. It is the game that's compared to like Valheim, isn't it? I heard the building in Enshrouded is actually pretty decent too. The base building, I mean. Yeah, there's like a skill tree. I'm looking at the screenshots. Survivor, Beastmaster, Ranger, Assassin, Athlete, Barbarian, Wizard, Healer, Battle Mage, Tank, Warrior, Trickster. If it does have a village system like Aska, then that might put it higher on the list for me to get, because I really do like the sort of village aspect of Aska. It's nice to tell him what to do and to help him out. Aska does it really well, or at least there's not really any other games like Aska. Um, Anyway, so yeah, that's about it for today for the Blender stuff. We'll be back tomorrow with the Blender stuff. Continue the hair, maybe work on the body a bit, but we should move on. I do want to play some Viscera Cleanup Detail before switching over to Satisfactory. We'll be able to play Satisfactory more tomorrow since it is the weekend, and I'm okay. I'm okay with doing a bit more gaming than Blender on the weekends. Villages are essentially decoration right now. Some have quests for unlocks. Players wanted NPCs to inhabit their bases. Someone said this online about NPCs. Yeah. I guess it's like a lot. You have like the whole like RPG survival aspect of it to also add like village management and all that stuff is a bit kind of like overkill. It's adding too much. Too much of a game. Oh yeah, but Powered also comes out, right? 1.0 comes out any day now, one of these days. I forgot. Where do I have Power World? Here it is. When did it say this is coming out again? July 10th. 7 more days. At least from where I'm at. That's pretty good. I guess we could try that out also. In 7 days, we could try to see what's good. I don't think so, no. Were we trying to get him? I can't remember if we were trying to get him. Or maybe we did, actually. It's been so long. I genuinely don't remember. The last thing I remember was trying to get a PAL in, like, a sort of icy snow area. I don't remember if that was the jet one, or if it was something else. Oh yeah, let me change the category. Oh. Let's see. Because, yeah, I honestly can't remember what we've been up to. All right. Oh God. Where were we? Oh. All right. I only play this for a little bit. Oh no. Oh, this bucket's already messy. So that we could focus on satisfactory. Just very satisfying to clean things up. Yeah, I think I have the first Power Wash Simulator. I know there's a second one though that came out way later. If you want a sneak peek of this game, there is a free version. There's like the free Santa Christmas level. You could try that out first. It's pretty much like that. Oh shoot. Alright. This is garbage. That could be thrown away. This one's also garbage. The good thing is I'm pretty sure both have multiplayer. So oh shoot. Okay, that is definitely dirty. It's paid too. Is it? Hold on. I feel like I remember it being free in the past. Oh, you're right. Why do I feel like it was free before? Or was it just really cheap? Oh, apparently it comes free if you buy the first game. Or if you buy the game. I don't know why I said first game. Steam key for Sand Rapids provided free for anyone who purchases. Ah, okay, that's how I got it free, I guess. But yeah, this one has like 20 levels. I think there's Viscera Cleanup Shadow Warrior, which I also have. I don't know how many levels this one comes with, but it's, I guess, another continuation. If you wanted more. Does it say how many levels this has? I don't think so. Not in the description, at least. Oh. I think that one was like a collab with a different game. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is like dirty. Yeah. We'll probably throw this down as well. Oh, you know what? I probably should get a thingy. A bucket. Oh, this one's like kind of bugging out. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a different bucket. Oh no. The physics on this hand is... Okay, I'm probably gonna have to fix that. Oh no. Trying to get the hand off. I'm just gonna have to like bring this down, I think. Otherwise it's just gonna make a mess. Oh. Okay, we do need one of these buckets to get more acid. But you could throw the rest out. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I were to make a cleanup game, this game's already doing like the whole janitor cleaning up like death stuff. I don't know if there's an... I guess nothing wrong. This game is quite old. It wouldn't be bad to have another one. Although I feel like I mentioned this last time. I feel like I did see somewhere that they were making a new one. Maybe it wasn't these developers, though. Maybe it was like a different set of developers. And then, like I mentioned last time, there's also a Goblin one. Goblin... Is it called Goblin Cleaners? I forgot what it was called. I played a demo of it, I think, a long time ago. Or I think it's like Dungeon Cleaners. Yeah, I think I have it. I always meant to play it, but it looks like it's much better with friends or something, and it also looks a bit complicated as well. So I haven't had any. I haven't had anyone to play it with, so I never actually gave it a go. I think I have it on Steam. Let me check real quick though. How's it spelled? It's kind of like a weird name, isn't it? Bar. Oh yeah, I have it on Steam. It's just one of those games. I got a key for it, I think. I feel like I have a lot of games that I just randomly have keys for. Thanks to... Ouch. Oh wait, that's right, I wanted a bucket. Thanks to the December charity event stuff. There's usually some pretty good keys. Oh wait, that's a cup. What is this? Piece of trash. Oh. But yeah, I don't think I've played it at all though. Was it available on Epic? Maybe it was. I feel like I did open it up and try it out, but Steam is telling me I haven't ever opened it. Maybe it was available on Epic for free at some point, and I just don't remember. Oh no. Oh. It's thundering. Cause yeah, I remember playing the tutorial of it, and I remember it being like kind of long-winded. Oh damn, it's raining kind of hard. Let's save game. I have a bad feeling about the heavy rain. Yeah, it's definitely... Oop. It's like a dungeon crawler kind of game, from what I remember. I think it's also like very brutal. Very unforgiving. Oh shoot. Held it out for too long. Alright, I'll finish fixing up these bullet holes, and I think that's all I'll call it for today. I might finish this off stream. I feel like it's biting into our satisfactory time. I mean, it definitely is. So it's probably best if I finish it off stream. Or maybe I'll have more time to play it on the weekend. Maybe the weekends is the best time to finish it. Okay. Fantastic. I don't know if we should throw these away. But I'm throwing it down there. Alright. Let's go play Satisfactory. Damn, it's thundering. Hopefully, it does sound like it's raining hard. Hopefully, it's not raining that hard that something happens. Whoa. All right, let me switch. Oops. Yeah, that one. Let me switch categories. Start is factory. Oh. Alright, I'll put it up on screen once it's finished loading. Alright. There it is. But yeah, luckily it won't be as hot tomorrow. So I won't be burning. Getting cooked in my room. I think next week is generally cooler. Generally. Alright. So like I said, I did briefly log on just to get enough resources. Basically let it cook on its own. So I could afford the space elevator. So yeah. Let's go set that up somewhere. What is that over there, actually? Iron? Yeah. And more iron. Okay. Not bad. Alright. Oh, wait. Oops. How do I build again? Q. Oh, yeah. I forgot it's, like, very big. I'm pretty sure we could move it once we place it down, right? I think. Where? Oh, there it is. The button. Pretty cool.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases.
Alright,
each of
complete
which require
phase
the delivery
1.
of
We
project
need
parts,
13
such as
smart
smart
plating.
via the space elevator.
Which...
Subsequent phases
How
unlock
does that
access
build?
to new tiers
Yeah,
with
how's the
more
power
advanced
doing actually?
technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest.
130.
This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril, and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you.
Smart
Humanity
plating.
is
Oh, we don't.
counting on you. Do
We don't
not
have
let
the recipe
Fix-It down.
unlocked. I have to build it by hand then. It's only 13. Can I even build it by hand? I don't think I can. Unless we unlock something else. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we need to use this, don't we? Ah, that's right. I forgot. Oh. Foundation stuff, logistics. I probably could have already started researching. And I just, like, forgot. Oh, this unlocks the map. Object scanner, personal storage box. Hard drive is also... Hard assembly. Oh yeah, we need the assembler for the smart plating. Oh yeah, chainsaw. We do get it pretty early. Jump pads. We didn't really use jump pads all that much. Bonus program, logistics, V2. Okay, I definitely want logistics first. The splitter and the merger are kind of... Building efficiency stats are kind of very useful. Kind of hard to live without them. Could you imagine? $300 wire. Oh, I have enough. I have a bunch, I guess, left over from when the space elevator was made. Logistics.
Milestone reached.
What else did it
Conveyor
unlock?
belts can now merge,
Player
split,
upgrades,
and lift
apparently.
to save space and enhance the
Oh, I guess just the
productivity of
building
your
stat,
factory.
efficiency stat.
Fix-It encourages you to consider investing
Wherever
in
that is.
locality when it comes to factory
Getting
logistics.
foundations down would be also a good
With
idea
stress from this
too.
complexity,
It beats
imagine
building
yourself
on
the shore of a vast and
on the
calm ocean.
ground.
Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
I think I have every... Oh, let me see, actually. I think all I need is concrete. Oh, I can't put it in yet. I have to wait until pod arrives. I do need more rods. And a lot more concrete. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 200. We don't have enough, but that's mostly because limestone is really slow, or concrete's really slow to make. We do have splitters now, though, so we could potentially set up more concrete makers. This makes 120, and this needs... It only needs 15 to make concrete. Then one limestone can power, like, a shit ton. Can I even do the math? 120. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there's a slug. I was confused by the rays. It's 2 for 30. Oh. There you go. Sorry, I had to... I did that thing. Okay, there we go. Two per 30, and it is 4. About 8. You could have 8 machines producing concrete. If I did the math right. That'd be 120 concrete per minute. We are about to unlock floors and stuff. I want to unlock that first. I want to set up a little area for that. I don't remember if there's any other use for limestone. I feel like it was always used for concrete. Hello, Burley. How do you emote again? Oh. I forgot. I feel like there was a button to emote. Oh, you found it. Maybe it's... What is that? Oh, T. Ah, there we go. Nice. Oh wait, I didn't have enough concrete. That's right. That's why I was like, I should build more concrete makers. Oh, the night's kind of nice on here. It's kind of like purplish nights. All right, I do have enough though. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and or
Yeah, I might need to
animals would
set
have
up
only
another
been
biofuel.
distractions from your important mission.
Or maybe set this up so it feeds into some biofuel generators or something. But we should be fine for now. I don't even know if it's worth it to make... What did I say again? Like 8 machines for the concrete. Are we that desperate for concrete? Maybe not 8, but 4 maybe should be enough. All right. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. I keep on forgetting. I think, what was I pressing? I think I was pressing tab, like Minecraft. Oh. It's very, very easy to default to the Minecraft stuff. How fast does the things move again? I don't think they move that fast, right? 60. They're not moving fast enough with how much it's producing. What happened? Sorry? Oh no, we have to unlock it. We can unlock it very easily though. It's the next thing we can unlock. Forget what we need. I think we need nails. Nails to unlock the map. I need cables. Oh really? Oh, you know what? I haven't actually checked. I should probably check that out. Yeah. Yeah, right. I need to. I need to follow up. I finished the Unity version of it already. I need to follow up with that. But yeah, I hope it's helpful to people. That's the main goal at the end of the day. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, they have no power. Why am I pressing F now? Alright, probably gonna need a lot of concrete to make a sky base, so this is just temporary. Temporary concrete production line. Oh, wait, hold on. Alright. Let me set up another, what's it called? Another biomass burner. I'm already reaching the limits of what our power grid can take. Wait, oops, that's not it. How much does this do again? 60 per minute, but we do need to supply with biomass. Does the biomass burner tell you how much it uses? Question. I think you have to hook it up for it to tell you. $10 per minute. So one biomass maker could support 6 of these. It's just about supplying it with leaves is the issue. Alright, we should be fine for a bit with that. We need it for... No, yeah, you could take it. I'm making it for you, basically. Since we're gonna need a lot of it. I'm gonna make a chest for it to all flow into. Good to have the merger. Is the merger like bigger? Why do I feel like I remember being able to jump on it or something? Maybe it's because of the legs. Maybe the bionic legs allowed you to jump higher, and I'm just like misremembering how things worked. I remember being able to jump on them. And now they're like too big. Oh. They are iron plates. Well, so yeah, let me also mark what we need to unlock the map. It would be good to have that. Alright. Wire. I don't have. We're not making nails at the moment. And plates. We do have tons of plates, I think. We could definitely do that one. And I probably can set up some quick nail production. I think if I remember correctly, nails are made with rods. Yeah. It only needs 10 rods per minute. And this produces 15 per minute. There's like an excess. It also does produce 40, which is locked. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Alright. We have our hook. No, not yet. I think we need to unlock... What was that resource called? It started with a C. Capurium or something like that. I was saying, I do miss that. Hopefully you could get it soon. It is very convenient to be able to ride the wires. I don't know if it's tier 1 or tier 2. It might be tier 3. I didn't check what the tier 2 one stuff was. Let me see. Jump pads. Oh yeah, no, it's not tier 2 or tier 1. It's probably tier 3 or tier 4. It's probably going to be a while. A little while before we get to that. Alright, give me 1 second. I will be real quick. I'm gonna come back. Hopefully we should finish this field research milestone. And then, yeah. Alright. 1 moment. BRB. I'm back. Alright. Did we generate enough screws? We did. Sick. I still need cables though. Or wires. Only a little bit. Oh, plenty. More than enough. Fantastic. All right. Next up, part
Milestone
assembly.
reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAB.
Oh, that's right.
with
Can't do
global
anything about that.
resources to research and
All right. So what
develop
did that
new
unlock again? It
technologies.
unlocked some pretty good stuff.
Potential technologies include exploration
We got the
tools,
map.
weapons, and factory
We got the
buildings.
MAM.
These are essential for maximizing
Object
the
scanner,
pioneer
personal
efficiency of
storage
alignment
box,
with Fixit's core
some
pillars:
inventory slots,
construct,
and we know
dominate,
about hard
explore,
drives
and
now.
exploit. To
I want to make the
advance
object
Fixit's
scanner.
mission,
What do we
all
need for
notable
that?
phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger,
Peas.
as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Yay. I like having things in my arms. Kind of satisfying. Oh, we can't scan anything. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we need more screws. I think we have enough cables, though. Although I probably should set up like its own dedicated cable making thing. Although actually no, it's fine. Because what is it? We have one machine making cables, and we have another machine making wires. So we should be fine, actually. The only difference is that the cables aren't being stored. I should make a storage unit for that. Are you dash speed up? Yeah. Alright, I could set up... Because what is this? This could support 4. 4 of these. A lot. Alright. Mm, 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 mm. Did that even work? Oh, I think I have this one flipped, actually. Whoops. Wait, what? What am I doing? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, I did that wrong. I thought a smelter into another smelter. Alright. Wait, how much does that make? That makes 40. Making 80. So that's making more than the conveyor belts can manage on their own. I think it's fine. A little bit of backlog isn't too bad, I don't think. Right. How much power is that using? Oh, not that much. Okay. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, I think once we unlock the parts assembly, it probably would be a better idea to move all this stuff up to the sky base. Start getting things organized at the same time. Yeah, check by the wires. There's a storage. that is getting filled with cables over by the copper fields. It's like over there. Can I mark? I feel like there was a way to mark in this game. Oh. There's a map. Oh, that's right. It's like over there. I was hitting middle mouse. Yeah, okay. You got it. Oh, okay, good. I had enough. Fantastic. I thought I didn't have enough.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce
Probably also would be a good idea to get the Mark II conveyor belts, since at the moment we're not being very efficient. The current conveyor belts only move 60 items, whereas the conveyor belts move 120, and we're producing 120. We kind of need it. Oh wait, let me set it up actually. Whoops. But for that, we need to make smart plating.
Innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Wait, is that what it's called? Actually, I don't think that's what it's called. Reinforced iron plates. No, not yet. I do need to look at what we need to do that. We did just unlock the assembler. You can make them by yourself though. In the crafter. Back at the base. That's what I've been doing so far. We also need motors. I need more nails. All right. What do we need? Rotors. It needs nails and rods. I think I only need... Oh, no, I need 4, yeah. I need more nails. Right. Assembler. It just needs 10 plates per minute and 15 screws per minute to make 5 per minute. Or is it 50? That would take 10 minutes. If we make 2, we'll make only 5 minutes. Might do that. I'll have to figure out how many nails we're gonna need for two reinforced iron plates running. And then the access can just be kept as rods, since rods are always important, if I remember correctly. Alright, I just need 200 more concrete. And then we're done with this. Do I need concrete to make the lift? I don't. Okay. So I think I might want to start moving this production upstairs. How'd that look? Oh yeah, do you have 200? I'll be right up there, 1 second. Oh, there's a slug over there. Yeah, we can't even detect slugs yet. I'm coming up. Or if you're already down, you could just hand it in. Oh, there you are. I was going up the long way. Oh, thank you. I just want tier 2 because then we could work at max efficiency with the tier 2. Fantastic. Alright, and then I guess solid biofuel is actually pretty decent. We'll do that for now. I'm not gonna work on it though.
Does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint, fix it.
Oh, but the tier 2 lifts need the reinforced iron stuff. Oh, which I don't have enough to bring all the way up there. But you need quite a bit. Maybe I need to set up one down here first. Just so that we're at least making some. Alright, how many is this producing again? Producing 20 each. Yeah, one of these should be able to power up one of the assembler. Oh, what am I missing? Oh, I'm missing plates. Whoops. Alright, nice. Alright, it's a bit slow, but maybe that's why I want to make... Will 2 be enough? Maybe I should make more. Maybe I should go with 4. Okay, where are you? Wait. Let me go up there 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me... It's time to get the Benjamin out. Do some quick math. Alright. So to make... I said I wanted to make 4 of these. Not for any particular reason. Just because why not? I already have the 4 assemblers, so we're good. For that we need 10 iron plates each. 40 iron plates. And 15 screws each. Screws. Okay, the plates are simple. Because I believe it's 10 iron ingots makes 20 plates. So we only need like 20 iron to make enough plates. And then for the... What did I say again? 15 I said? Yeah, okay, yeah. So for the 60 screws that we need... Oh wait, oops. I accidentally turned this into the wrong recipe. Oh. It makes 40. Oh, that's annoying. So there'll be an excess of 20 screws. I guess we could put the excess of 20 inside of a box for accumulation. So it can make 80 screws with only 20 rods. What'd you say, sir? I'm gonna move the iron machines up so that we can make... I want to make a bunch of plates, the reinforced plates, since we need a lot of them. I'm just doing the math on how much iron we're gonna need. Alright, so we're gonna need 20 rods. This machine makes 15 rods. Okay, so it's gonna be in excess again. So we can make 30 rods with 30 iron. So it'll be a 10 excess. And for the screws, there's going to be a 20 excess. How much iron is that? Wait. Yeah, so it's 30, 20. Is that only 50 iron? For 4 machines. I guess we did turn it down, didn't we? You can move the copper factory up there. I'm just focusing on this. So there'll still be 70 iron left for other projects. I guess we could use some of that to make plates up there as well for storage. But that does mean one miner can handle 4. If I did the math right, hopefully I did the math right. How embarrassing. Could you imagine if I did the math wrong? Like an idiot. Okay, so that's putting it 60 to 60. How much space is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh god. All right. Oh wait, oops. Wait, did I set this up wrong? I think I did. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, what was that? Alright. Good. I have a little bit of buffer room. Oh, I might need more plates though. Alright, how did I want this? I want 2 assemblers. Not assemblers, sorry, constructors. Alright, I think that works. Alright, so these 2 are going to make the plate. This one's like too far back. Ugh. Actually, I could probably keep that still. I just didn't realize I didn't line these up correctly.
Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally,
doing?
your pocket dimension has been
Oh yeah,
inflated
it's
to increase
plates.
inventory size.
Alright.
Inspirational note. Will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month?
Ooh.
You could
How much
be if you
iron does this
construct,
need again? It
automate,
only needs
explore,
10.
and exploit by
A
eliminating
lot.
all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
Kinda want this to start working already. Ouch. Oh yeah, I didn't actually calculate how many constructors it would take to do all this. I guess I need 2 there. I need... I think 2 for the rods and 2 for the screws, so I need 8. Wait, did I? No, it's what? 4? I don't know where I got 8 from. Oh, I think this is facing the wrong way. Alright, this one has to be iron rods. And that only needs 15. Surprised you haven't added the... Because what is it? It shows you like if the machines are lined up, but it doesn't show you if the if the power line's lined up. Although it's probably not as important as the other two, or the last thing. I guess it's just an aesthetic choice. Why isn't this receiving iron ingots? Oh, it has no power. That's why. Bruh. All right. Damn, I think it is the jump boots or whatever. I am really missing them. The like, what are they again? The sort of cybernetics on your legs. They let you jump higher. I remember being able to jump onto the sorters, the mergers and the splitters. But now I can't. And I think it's because I used to have those legs and now I don't. You don't you don't realize until it's gone, I guess. How weird it feels without them. Oh shoot. Oh, there was a public safety alert because of the rain. Bunch of knocked down trees and issues. Luckily, okay, maybe I won't jinx myself. We've had some pretty bad luck with down trees recently. Alright, I am being kind of like annoyingly meticulous with the setup of this factory. It's probably going to be moved in the future. But whatever. What are we doing now? Oh yeah. I need to set up assemblers in a way. In a way that they both feed into each other. How am I going to do that? That's too steep. It would have to be like here. That works. Something like this. much is that? It's 80. It should be this one. Okay, we don't need it right now though. Actually, yeah, let's flip this, I think. Alright, I think I'm gonna finish setting this up, and then I think that's where we'll call it for today. I'm almost done. There we go. Now... let's see. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm missing cables. Shoot. Alright, that's fine. Why does that that not line up the way it's supposed to? Oops. Maybe this is too far pushed up, maybe? Let me see. Oh, maybe this is too far. No. Maybe this is too far pushed up, maybe. That's... Oh, thank you. It's too uneven, apparently. No, that should be enough. Thank you. I appreciate the delivery. Oh. You say? Yeah, right. Who's that overlapping with, apparently? Oh, no. Oh. I don't know, but I think this is fine. Which is this making again? Only 5. Alright. Alright. The reinforced sheets are being pumped into here. It's not 100% done. Yeah, but at least one machine is working now. I need to get the other 3 to be working as well. Oh yeah, I didn't even see how to make, what's it called? Smart plating. Cause that only needs 2 per minute though. And we should, if I've done the math right, we should be making like 20 per minute. So we should be fine with that. Maybe I went a bit overkill. Maybe it's fine, actually. How do we do the line thing again? Toggle build mode? Ah, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, now this one should also be working soon as well. And this can support 2 more, but I'm missing the motors or rotors or whatever it is. Oh, sorry, I didn't see what you were writing, sorry. I have not made the ticket machine. We could start making that though. Facing north. I'm making all factory facing that way. I think, wait, did I make it facing north? I feel like I did I? Oh, wait, no. I think I made it facing east. Wait, what did I come here down for again? Oh, to make motors, that's right. Oh, it's fine. I'll just, oh, we don't have blueprinting yet. I don't think. Once we unlock blueprinting, I'll switch it over to looking at north. Okay. Oh yeah, it's... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. That does make sense, yeah. And yeah, I'll try to face it east. I feel like with the way I designed it, if I try to undo it and redo it again, it would probably take too long. Probably best to just wait until I have access to the blueprint feature and just make this entire thing a blueprint. Oh shoot, now I'm missing reinforced... Oh wait, no, we're making reinforced plates. That's right. Fantastic. Alright, so all these should be producing plates. We'll feed it into one place. Oh, shoot. I'm out of iron plates. Okay, that should be enough. Alright. Oops, I put that in the wrong spot. Alright. That is ready. That is done. So this is making 20 per minute reinforced iron plates. I think we should be fine with that. Because what is it? The smart plating only needs 2. If we're making 20, we could use half of it to make smart plating. We just need to focus on the rotors next. Or did I say that's using? That's using like 50, I think. Or... yeah, it's only using 50. We don't have anything making iron plates, but it only needs 10 to make iron plates, so I could maybe make one more to feed into making the iron plates. But I won't do that now, just because it's probably best to just end it for today. So yeah, pretty good. Alright. I probably shouldn't spend this much time making the factory look nice this early on. I feel like if I do that, I'm like gatekeeping the next phase because I'm spending so long trying to get the plates to look nice. We can't progress without the plates. I'll try not to do the same for the next thing. I don't know what else I'm gonna make next. Maybe the rotors. What do the rotors need again? I think I just looked at it. The rotors need rods, more rods and more screws. Oh no, yeah, we can. That actually reminds me, I need to make storages for the access. Oops. Oh, we should be making them up here. I'll bring the iron rods down. I don't have a chest for the iron rods yet.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as AWESOME. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Whoops, this isn't supposed to be making rods. We're making plates. Hmm. All right, I really should I really should end it. I just encountered an issue with storage, but I'll figure that out tomorrow. Oh, if we can unlock the 2 storage system, that'd be really helpful. I'll just do that for now. Basically the same thing. Alright. Yep, that's about it for today. Yeah. Not bad. So yeah, next time we need rotors or motors, whatever they're called, to make the final piece. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back. More Blender, of course. Hopefully, what is it? I was gonna say, hopefully between tomorrow or today and tomorrow, I'll implement those fixes that with the Godot stuff. Although I need to like clean up my blend file. Oops, sorry. Also kind of, yeah, I just need to clean stuff up. There's because of the new fixes and the new like rig, there's like a bunch of duplicate animations and stuff that I need to fix. So we'll see. I also did want to work a little bit on the body. So I don't know, but it is the weekend. I have a little bit less time to what is it? To do much before stream. So I'll try my best to do as much as I can. And whatever I can't do, I'll do on stream maybe. Well, not the Godot stuff, but working on DG, that will be done on stream, of course. So yeah. Is there anything else? I don't think so. I don't know much else to say. TBH. Alright, hold on. It's kind of bad. Oh. It's fine. Let me save. Alright. Yeah, for a second. It's because I opened up all the tabs. If I open up too many tabs at once, it causes my stream to lag, to crash. That's my bad. I should have just loaded up the one tab I needed. It's fine though. Either way, we're about to end it anyway, so it doesn't matter. So yeah. Hold on. Let me start up the raid. Wait, who else is streaming? Oh, Maro's streaming on YouTube. Okay. So yeah, that is about it for today. Yeah. I think I already said everything I wanted to. So all good. All good, all good, all good. Oh, hello Marco. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. More Blender to come. Hopefully map out the hair a bit more. Finish. Once that's mapped out, we'll convert it to a mesh and start sort of combining bits and bobs and trimming out the edges and getting rid of any extra geometry that isn't unnecessary. Cleaning it up, basically. At some point, we'll also start with the body as well. Start to remesh it and start sculpting the details. That might take a while, though, since my anatomy knowledge is not very good. And this character is supposed to be a bit... I guess any character that I make, thanks to the brand sculpt method, is kind of like toned-esque, nicely built. The sculpt, I mean. But yeah. So yeah, we'll see what we get up to tomorrow. And then more Satisfactory. I need to finish that Viscera cleanup level so then we could focus in on Satisfactory for the entire time. And then, I don't know. Do you think Satisfactory will last long? There's also Power World happening in like a few days. I don't know. Goodbye. We're raiding now.